How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're gonna be Dawntrail blazing, exactly. Trailblazing makes me think of Star Rail. Star Rail yesterday was crazy. Oh my god. Hi! I'm watching you from YouTube and didn't realize you were to Twitch. Oh really? Hi Jojo. Thanks for coming in. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, so hello and welcome. We are gonna be playing the Dawntrail MSQ today. I'm gonna be starting it and I am super excited. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm really excited. Oh, how are you guys enjoying Dawntrail? I know Jonathan just finished it this morning. He did like a 17-hour stream. You just got, oh wow, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Ready for another 12-hour? Ayo, 12-hour? Oh god. It's probably gonna be a long stream, but I'm not starting as early as yesterday, so probably not a 12-hour, but perhaps an 8-hour. I could see us doing an 8-hour. Do you guys like the shirt? The Uniqlo shirt? Shout out to Square for sending it to me. Thank you, thank you. It is amazing, especially Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont is so sweet. I can't wait to be able to meet her like more. Yeah. Ah, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm gonna already open up the game. And we could just vibe. Don't worry, I'm not gonna start MSQ yet. But I feel like 14 is very vibey. You know what I mean? You can't hear me. Oh no. I wonder why. Hello, Night Owl. Hello. Thank you to everybody who was here during my long Star Rail stream last night. Man, that story was so good though. Like it was really good. I was surprised. Cause honestly, it started quite a bit slow, in my opinion. The buildup was insane. But man, the ending was amazing. I'm excited for the 2.3 because I still haven't done 2.3. So it was really long. It was super long. It's just installing a patch. It shouldn't take long. I already installed Dawntrail, so it should be pretty quick. Okay, and then let me get rid of that. Yep, and there, and then... Ooh, I'm so excited. Wait. I can't hear anything. Is that just me? You know what? Why does it say Endwalker? What? That's not... Huh? Need to redeem? Oh, shoot. I thought I did. How do I do that? No, I have Dawntrail. I have it. You only used your early access code. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Where do I find the code? Endwalker Part 2. Is it my email? Yeah, no, I pre-ordered Dawntrail. I guess I just, yeah. I don't play on Steam. Orders? Okay, so like Mog Station. Okay. I forgot, you did tell me about this. I'm unprepared. But that's okay. No, I bought it on the Mog Station. That's okay. I'll be able to figure it out. I just gotta go to my orders. Code's probably... Something's wrong with my mouse. Like when I scroll, it just like it scrolls the wrong way. Like so, and I've tried like blowing into it and I don't know why it does that. We're here for it. Thank you. The authentic Final Fantasy 14 experience. Yeah, I guess like I would have thought that the code that you use for early access would also be the code for the game, right? You would think, but no. Wait, I don't see orders. I see... Oh my god, my mouse. I see registration codes. Is it that? Or is it account information? Not in Mog Station, but keep it up? Oh, right, okay. Well, then how do I... Okay, so it's probably the code redemption. Enter item code. Okay, yeah. Alright. And then... I guess I just go to my email for the... I don't know what email I use. I don't know. I think it's this one. Code for Dawntrail. Okay. I got it. I got it. I think. Yeah. Code invalid. Oh. Huh? Is this the early access code? Huh? Oh. Wait, how do I get the actual code? Okay. All right, okay. Let me just log in. Sorry, pals. We're I forgot about this. Okay, now we go to orders. Got it. I got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yay. Okay. All right. Wait. I think it's because I have to delete everything. And then... It's saying code invalid. This is not the early access code either. What? This is the code I'm using.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's saying invalid. Yeah.
Well, then you probably already did it, right? You just restarted the game.
Maybe.
Oh, that's why. That's the wrong thing.
Oh. Oh. I was in enter item code and not registration. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Thank you. There we go. Okay, thank you.
You need to restart the game.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We got it. Woo. That was so complicated, and for what? We got it though. Okay. Yeah, I put in the early access code, so I forgot that you have to put in the other code. Yeah. Okay. First boss down. Yeah, it's very complicated. It's like a scavenger hunt. I have to go to... Oh my god. It was a lot, but we got there, and that's what matters. All right. Cool. Yes! I'm so excited! Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love this title screen. It might be my favorite. It feels like summer. Like, it just captures the essence of summer. They did such a good job with it. Like, I was telling Jonathan this, I feel like every single summer, this song is gonna be like in my head. You still like Heavensward the best? Oh, I don't remember that one, to be fair. I think, like, okay, Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion. I don't really remember the title screen for it, though. I mean, I'm sure if I saw it again, I would remember. Endwalkers was pretty good. But I think Dawntrails is my favorite because it's the most different. Like, it's not... It's like happy music. You know what I mean? And it's really bright and pretty. And all right, let's watch this once. I already watched it the other day, but whatever. It's so good. The jar. Oh, riding home. Okay. That's pretty iconic, but it is very intense.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
I'm so excited to see Aaronville. He looks so good. I saw like a screenshot of him. He's so shiny. I want his skincare routine. Thank you, Belle. Did you finish it? An actual jump scare. Shadowbringers is still my favorite expansion though. I don't know. I hear mixed things about Dawntrail. Some people are saying it's their new favorite, and then some people are like, meh. But I'm going into Dawntrail with summer vacation expectations. I'm not expecting emotional because that's literally not the vision of Dawntrail. I feel like if you go into Dawntrail expecting Shadowbringers or Endwalker, you're probably going to be disappointed. I'm going into this beach episode. Anime beach episode. Nice, you really loved it? I'm glad. You enjoyed MSQ? I'm glad. No ugly crying today. Probably not. This is such a pretty intro. This game is very cool. You beat Dawntrail and it's tied with Shadowbringers for you? Wow, that's awesome. I'm actually so glad to hear that. For me, Shadowbringers, and this is just me being realistic, I don't think anything's ever going to top it for me. And that is just because of Eternal Wind. And that might sound really stupid, but it's just that, like, it's just really nostalgic for me. I never expected to hear that song again as an adult. So I was like, it just kind of like hit me in my feels. And then, and of course, Graham. Duh, right? But yeah, my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 3. And I feel like nobody played that game. Like, well, I mean, unless you played it like when it first came out and you're like a Final Fantasy. I feel like the DS game was not that popular. I never had friends who played it. But I remember it's because my parents wouldn't get me like the more mature Final Fantasies, so they got me that for the DS. And I would just like loop the intro over and over and over again. And it had Eternal Wind. And so like hearing Eternal Wind in 14 was just like, I never expected that. That was so emotional. So I really like the Final Fantasy 3 influence on Shadowbringers. So I don't think anything's ever going to top it for me. But we'll see. It was hot on the DS? Really? Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good to hear. It's good on the DS. I like it. It's hard. I used to cheat. She's so cute. I'm so excited to see her like in action. DS was the first English release of 3. Oh! Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah. That's like the beautiful thing about 14 is like your childhood Final Fantasy games will like come back to you in this game at some point. Like all of them. I think that's so beautiful. There's like something for everyone. And I think Soken does such a good job like transforming the music and making it memorable to people like who haven't played those games too. And then like, yeah. Yeah, I also love Endwalker. I've seen a lot of people don't like Endwalker, and I had no idea. I thought everybody loved Endwalker, but I recently started seeing a lot of people saying they didn't like it. I thought it was amazing. Again, I'm super biased with Shadowbringers, but for me, like, Endwalker is a super close second. Like, and then Heaven's Word, and then Stormblood, and then A Realm Reborn. The only thing I didn't like about Endwalker, admittedly, was the patches. The patches were kind of rough. I have to be honest. But I think it's just because they wanted Endwalker to end to Endwalker, and so the patches were just like their own thing. But they kind of just, they drug on it just a little bit for me. Hey! Love Endwalker, but yeah, the post patches were pretty bad. I wasn't even expecting like 5.3 level storytelling, okay? But like, it drug on, man. It's okay though. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I thought Endwalker was really good. Like, I cried so much. Yay, let's go! The Void was not fun. Dawntrail made the Endwalker patches better. That's good to hear. Okay, I love that. Here we go. I wonder what the queue is gonna... Okay, easy queue! Time to go to a new continent. I can't wait to go to Tyrol! Yes! It dipped Endwalker as my favorite overall expansion, but the base MSQ was very... Yeah, the base MSQ was so good. I loved it. Oh my god, the music. Okay, Jonathan said that he thinks Dawntrail has the best music. And I was like, wait, how? Like, I've heard some Dawntrail music. I played a little bit at the media tour, but I think I mostly just heard like, you know, like Tuliolol and stuff like that. So we'll see. I mean, obviously everybody has different preferences, but we shall see. Oh, Jonathan, now that you finish MSQ, I need you to do me a massive favor. At some point. Well, you have to level your crafters. Okay. But I need the country cottage. I need the country cottage. It's very important to me. Thank you. I checked the market board and it's freaking 6 million. Let's see if it still is. I was like, nah. Okay, now it's 4 mil. I can afford it, but I would go broke, so. Oh, I think we need to send out the submarines. Well, I want the cottage, like the small one, like for our little personal house. I don't know if it would look good. I think Puppy's right. It might not really match the aesthetic of Imperium. It probably wouldn't. But it's cute though. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if it would look good here. Does anybody have it yet? I don't see it. I don't think anyone here has it. We have that house plot and I want it too, do you? I mean, it might look good. It's possible. Imperium vibes are very like I like Imperium. It's pretty, but it's just very gothic. So, yeah. You have it! Heck yeah. Luna, thank you for the 7 months. I got fairly lazy with DOH. Oh, understandable. I personally am not. My crafters and gatherers are not. They're bad. It's really bad. It's rough. It is rough out here. We are on the front page. Actually, today was supposed to be the front page slot. But for some reason, it started last night while I was playing Star Rail. Like at 10 p.m. So that was very interesting. Yeah. They probably give like, there's probably like leeway for people who like stream really early or really late. That's probably why they did it. But yeah. I don't know how long we'll be on front page for, but it's pretty cool. Your house is in Kugane. Nice. Kugane's pretty. That's another one though where I would like feel like I need to theme it, you know? I'm trying to see if anyone has it here, but I don't see it. This is like a new housing area, so I feel like a lot of people just have like basic stuff because it's new. Anyway. Okay. This is where we pick up the quest. I can't wait to see Graha.
I'm back.
Hey, Lit, thank you for the 83 months. It's Dawntrail time. Country cottage in the lavender beds. Yeah, I think that'd be so cute. The small one's really cute. Like, it doesn't have the little seating area at the top or anything, but it has like a cute seating area in the back and like a little gardening area. Oh my god, it's so cute. I was looking at it and I was like, I love it. I need it. Oh, change your... That's right. 3D resolution scaling. I want to see like the difference. Oh my god, my scroll wheel. I don't know if I need a new mouse or what. 3D. You see what? Why is it doing that? Graphic, probably here. Okay. All right. Huh. I don't know if I like that. Maybe it's just because of the difference. I don't think I like it. Oh god, I don't like that. Oh, no. Wait, well, but that is too blurry though. I wish there was like a happy medium. Maybe I just need to get used to it. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, my scroll wheel is just like, I don't know, it's just being silly. It helps like temporarily. Hey Dion, thanks for the 93 months. It's time for you to play some 14. I hope the jump puzzle returns in the summer event. Wait, which one? What does the 99 scaling do? It makes it sharper for some reason. But I can't decide if I like it. Like I agree that like it's definitely sharper and I feel like the other one is too blurry. But I feel like this looks like too sharp. I don't know how I feel. Okay, ready? Ready? I'm gonna do it again. Huh. What's interesting is it doesn't look blurry to me at all when my eyes are adjusted to it. But then when I do this, it's like, okay, yeah. I hate this because I don't know. What is dynamic resolution? What do you guys think? I don't know what the sketch situation is, so I cannot give my opinion on it. Costa del Sol? Oh, I know what you're talking about. The event, right, okay. Have I picked up my glasses? I do have my glasses. Right here, actually. The only reason I haven't been wearing them is because I need to get them adjusted. Because for some reason, one of the nose pads keeps digging into my nose. Oh, you mean in the game? I thought you were like, maybe you should put them on to see how it looks. Which ones? Oh, you're talking about my scholar glasses? The monocle? Best added option they added to Dawntrail by far is the option to make okayer characters disappear around. Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Narisham, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, I know you can have, now you can have... Oh, that's what you mean, like the quest to where you could get... Okay, I forgot. Where do I go? I know what you're talking about. I don't think I like this. I think I like it blurry. I don't know why. Just do. Gold Saucer has... Wait. Red Dead Redemption 2! Nice! I heard that's a good game. No quest, you could just purchase faceware. Oh! Oh, so it's like a separate... That's interesting. Do you do that on the market board? How many people in RFC? I don't know how many people are in RFC. 47. You can go to Ulda and get some faceware or the market board or gold saucer. Okay. Is there anything good? Can you just look up faceware? They didn't add it here. The thing is, okay, here's the thing. I'm probably not gonna get faceware because, in my opinion, the only faceware that I think is worth it is this one, and this is attached to a hat, and so it makes me upset because the brass spectacles are too small. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna wear faceware, but I could put this hat on, but I like my bow. You can dye the glasses? It's not about the color, it's about the size. I like big glasses, I don't like little glasses. I look like Santa Claus when I wear those. They have a name like how hair is modern aesthetics. Oh, okay. I didn't know that that's how it worked. I thought it was just gonna be like whatever glasses you've already purchased in the game, you could just put them there. I kind of hate that it's nighttime in the game. I kind of hate this for me. Where's the quest? I still can't figure out what graphic setting looks better. Because it does look kind of blurry. What do you guys do? What do you think looks better, 99 or 100? Here. Like, I know there's a smoothing effect with 100, but I feel like 99 looks almost like too crisp. Like, that's like, you know what I mean? Like, it looks like there's a sharpen filter on it. What about 98? Great question. Looks the same. 99 is too crispy. That's what I'm saying. My character looks so much like me. Oh, thank you. Honestly, that's always like my favorite compliment. I really appreciate it. You're using the NVIDIA filters already for sharpness and a few other things, so now I don't need that? Oh. I think I should up my bit rate. I don't think I can. It's at 6K. I could try. Didn't Twitch add like a new like graphic update? Let me know how that is. You can change it to NVIDIA DLSS instead of AMD. In here? Oh. I think it looks the same for me. Yeah? I'm staring. Oh yeah, you're not upscaling, right? Are you saying if I do this at 99? Oh no, that takes it off. Bro, I don't know. It's freaking crispy. Oh my god, I'm overthinking it. Okay, now that we're in different lighting, I'm so sorry. I know, I like this song too. The shirt is so cute! It's so adorable. Place like Ilmeg or somewhere with a lot of nature. True. What was the intent? Like, how do the devs want us to experience it? I'm a little confused. Like, maybe this smoothing effect is on purpose? Or is it a glitch? Because I honestly don't know. We should turn on the quest player deleter. Wait, what's that? You try pushing like...
I'm back.
I put it at 8K golf balls. Slaughter, thank you for the 13 months. It's not giving me any warnings, but you guys will have to let me know if you notice any issues, because my characters look so much better since the graphic update. Yeah, no, my character looks better for sure. I think it's just personal preference, but it's also weird how vast the difference is. Right, I want something in between. Exactly. I don't know what the song is called, but it is an Endwalker song. Specifically Old Charlian. You missed this game? Are you caught up? When you get close to a quest destination, it removes nearby players. Oh, yeah. How do I turn that on? Oh. /busy. Right, I'll do that too. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it at 100. I don't know, man. I know it looks a little too smooth, but I definitely think I prefer it, which is... I want something in between, but... 100 just turns it off. 99 turns on the filter. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it off. I like when my character's skin looks really smooth. Okay, so the quest destination, would that be in character configuration? Probably. So... I don't know. This is just for display name. Here we go. Okay. Hi, nearby players. Should I do both? Probably. Don't need to hide party members. Okay, cool. And then slash busy. Alright. I'm so nervous. Why am I nervous? I'm excited, but I'm nervous. Ah! Otherwise, the people will appear when you're talking to... Right, okay. Okay. Look at my little Graha. Alright, I'm gonna accept the quest. That Fall Guys fit is cute. We're going on summer vacation. Oh wait, I need to put my backpack on. Shoot. Secure passage to Rawl aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ooh! Okay, okay. Love the music. I need my backpack. This is very important. I have tried the 2 dyes. Unfortunately, my shirt I wear doesn't let me use it for that, but which is fine because I kind of like it. I don't know. I'm super boring. I wear the same thing all the time in this game. I don't change unless I'm a different class. But yeah, I just wear this. I don't really want to change it, but yeah, the dye channels is really cool. I enjoy glamming. Like what am I doing? Whoa! Lady Vinyl! Thank you! Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's so kind. If you were just gifted a sub, enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Hey, what's up, J Kingdom? I specifically went looking for 2 dye items on the first day of early access and made a new glam. Nice. Yeah, I like glam. I have this sexy heartless cosplay. Oh, I need to dye this one. This, I heard you can finally dye the ugly yellow. So I definitely want to, yeah, I definitely want to work on this one because that's, I don't like that. Oh, these pants have, ooh. It's nice that it tells you like which ones have 2 dye channels. Yeah, I like glamming. I usually wear the same thing though. Like I'll spend like an hour on glam and then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna put this back on. It just kind of feels like my OC's outfit, if that makes sense. Wamblo, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. If anybody wants to know where I got the top, I actually got it because it has keys on it and my name's Sarah Key and I like keyblades. So I got it from Matoya's Relict, the dungeon. It's very easy to get. You have to have a little bit of RNG, but the dungeon is super easy. Here we go. I want to see Graha. Before I need to say goodbye. Ojika gave us some good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Where are you at? Is that Aaronville? Yay! And Wooklamat. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like. So we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, the Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. I think I need to adjust my audio. It's a little quiet. It might be a little bit quiet. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsipar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You never use autoplay? I use autoplay for voice cutscenes. I love this music. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I love Wooklamat's eyes. They are very cat. They look like my cat's eyes. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. I love Aaronville so much. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventures to be found. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Where'd my backpack go? I put it on. Okay. I didn't realize that stuff doesn't come up in cutscenes, because I don't normally wear things. I'm excited for, like, you know, like, the intro cutscene, like the first voice cutscene. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding cell, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Is this that cutscene? Yeah. No backpack? I have this one.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement.
The
your
Dawntrail
eagerness to explore the
backpack.
unknown.
It's green though. Oh, the music!
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
How's the audio? Is it good?
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to
That's
us.
so cute.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
No, I don't have my backpack. What the heck? Where do we go? Where do we go?
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west as Cattenram breaks some 80 years past, bound for the New
Bye.
World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I already know Graha is gonna be there later because during the launch trailer I kept pausing it and I found
Trust
frames
me,
of him.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne.
He's also in the intro.
Me,
Okay.
Woklamat.
Let's go, Wooklamot! She's so cute. I love how happy she is. Here we go. Ooh. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Wow. This looks so good. The graphic update is crazy.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I really like this music.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I love Cryo. I'm glad that she's finally getting like some story time, you know? This is a bop. What the heck? My backpack. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. How do I say that name? Fongiantane's the name. I was looking at Estame's aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. The hardest name to pronounce all expansion? Okay. Like, what is that? Is it French? Is that what it is? An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Tyrali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Oh, like, cause salt water? Do you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zebral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. What? Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenrum. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenrum with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Hey! I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms, a reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Remember whenever we were trying to figure out where Alphino was? In the launch trailer, like the teaser trailer? Because he wasn't in it. I feel like they did that on purpose. That was so troll. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh. Wow, I could just teleport back to old Charlian like that. My immersion. Alphanel was not in the first trailer, but he technically, I think somebody got like a screenshot of him, like a body part or something, but he wasn't like explicitly in it. It was, yeah. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh. I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Booklobot and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I'm really liking the vibes. Makes me want to go to the beach. Uh-oh. There's a storm coming.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no! Oh, she's
How's your
seasick.
stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yeah.
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north.
Yes.
In Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Only those on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mark!
Wait, what?
Help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come.
Don't you like how they're just
You
standing
can.
there? Run!
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I like the Aaronville narration. He has a very relaxing voice slash accents.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh my god!
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
There I
and
go,
let
with my
us
hair
shield us
clipping.
from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
It's like when you're fighting Leviathan.
Boklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Man, we went
retrospect, of
through
course,
it.
That battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
This looks like Gridania. Like it looks looks like the roost. Whoa, that lighting though, what? Sheesh, they're trying to show off the graphics right now. Wow.
Morning.
I'm sorry.
Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Understandable.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
That's probably a good sign.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
Oh.
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Uh-oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
He's like, let's go. Let's get a move on here. What the heck, these graphics? Oh my god, my character has never looked better. Whoa, this song!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh my god, he looks so pretty. I was gonna screenshot. I'm gonna take so many screenshots. I can't stop.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Ah! Oh, pretty. That was a really good intro. Let's go. I heard this song a lot at the media tour. This is like pretty much like the main song that I heard. It's really jazzy. Wow. There's a jumping puzzle here.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No.
It's so colorful.
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms?
Didn't bring our passport.
Forget who you're traveling with?
She's like, I got you.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Vibes are immaculate.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiolal.
Yay. I'm excited to explore. Let's go. Why is it cloudy? What the heck? Moonwatch, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Sorry, I haven't been, you know, I've been laser focused on that cutscene. That was really good. I am gonna use all my storage space. The weather's trolling. I know! Why has it gotta be foggy? I'm on vacation. Not cool. I wish the first time in a new area wasn't cloudy. Right? Look, Drew's here. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Cool. Hey! Oh, I couldn't see you guys because of the setting, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, you did catch up. Oh yeah, you were in the Endwalker patches. I like foggy and rainy weather too, but not when I'm on vacation. Not when I'm going somewhere pretty. Right then, first things first. Uh-oh. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. That's Jonathan. He gets seasick. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Look, Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. She's so sweet. They did have a point. Wook Lamont is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. You and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wook Lamont's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Oh my god. I am a Dawntrail. Yeah, I play Scholar. Scholar main. I'm fine now, really. can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. I've done these before. Hey! Oh my god. My signature move, the step dance. Truly the greatest dance in the game, if you couldn't tell. Monkey Sword, thank you for the 55 months! You just finished MSQ today? Nice! How'd you like it? Aw, thanks for coming in quick! Is this music from the game? Yes. It is. What's up, Parks Lady? Hello! Okay. Now... Bayside Bevy. Oh yeah, I got to attune to all the ether rights. Whoa. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliolol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelupelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also, oh gosh, Wachu Mechi? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay. Let me try and grab... Wow, there's a lot of people here. The Ethernet shards as I see them. These are so pretty. Oh. Why does it have swing music? It's more like jazz music, I would say. It's very... Right? I don't know. I think it's just supposed to sound like happy. I think it oddly fits the vibe. I'm gonna get this one over here real quick. Sorry, Wuklamite, you're coming on my journey right now. And Cryo. Yay. I need to go to the main. Maybe I should. I think I need to go. You get up there. Okay. I'm going. The red flowers. I know, it's so pretty. I want to see it in daylight. Exciting adventure vibe. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go now. I don't actually know if I could jump down. We'll find out. Okay. Perfect. Alright. It's pretty in the sunlight. Heck yeah. Crazy immortal guy. You have to be a little more specific. Already did that. Okay. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. I think I need it. Oh. Wait, I think I... No, I don't think I got that one. Did I? Nope. Well. Gotta go this way. Maybe. Oh. Thank you. Jonathan made me matcha. Let's go. I need it. Excited. Let's try it. That's really good. How did you get it so sweet? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk-Lamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, there was an Aetherite down there. Oh, no. I'll go back. Onions. Oh, let's go. You just did this level to Picto to Cap, and now you're working on the story? Nice! How are you liking Pictomancer? I definitely want to pick up Picto and Viper. I want to pick up both. There we go. The armor is really cute. It's super cute. Yeah, I played a little bit of Picto, but I feel like I was not good at it. It was like, I feel like the cast bar was confusing to me just a little bit, but... Hi, Mural Buns! Picto is getting nerfed next week. Wait, really? Wait, why? Like, swallow down the wrong pipe. Okay. Here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zeral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Sky Gate. That sounds pretty... Can't really call an exploit fix a nerf? Oh, they're just fixing an exploit. Okay. Gotcha. 1% damage optimization bug. Okay. Oh, yeah, then that's not really a nerf. That's good. This matcha is really good. Massive, isn't it? I don't know why. I feel like I don't like things as much when I make it for myself. When someone else makes it for me, it's so much better. It's really good. Thank you. How'd you get it so good? Oh. That's how. It's the honey. Heck yeah. It's up to you. I don't know. You'll have to... I really don't, but I was gonna make, like, those chicken parmesan things, but then I have to make my own sauce, so... I don't know. I think that's all we have. Yeah, I know, that was... I was gonna make... Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make my own sauce and... Yeah. You'll just have to look and let me know if you have any ideas. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakoi. Oh, got balls! I know what you can make. I don't know if you can hear me. Pizza. You can make us pizza. Whenever you feel like it. You don't have to right now. But yeah. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yak Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Yak Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. No. Crossing the bridge to Yak Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. Hi Tristan, how's it going? You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and the adventure. Get Sunny! Please! We must have covered half of the city by now. Tuliolol is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh. I forgot I'm gonna have to like upgrade my gear. We'll head west next towards the Arch of Dawn. Or Arc. Arch or Arc? I'm gonna say Arch. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of the sea, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you Okay. Wooklama and Kryl are now accompanying you. I'm going in. I'm going in, Wooklama. She's like, no, you're not. I think it would just be the same distance, so I'm just gonna keep going. Well, wait. Ow. Oh yeah, look! Oh, it's so pretty! It looks so much better like this. This is just the kind of place that looks better sunny. It makes sense. Oh yeah. I'm on an adventure. Let's go. I can't wait for the dungeon. I think I already did the first dungeon, but that's like the only thing. Is there like a way to check when the weather's gonna change? One of the major pointer using Picto is to cast the motifs before battle, as they can be instacast. Oh, yes, I know you gotta do it before battle. That is true. In battle, I never know when to use it though. But okay, so swift cast on. Okay, that's smart. Weather changes at 000. Oh, okay. The way I did not know that. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakkoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yakkoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace. Sitting practically in the center of Taral, he gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district of Tuliolol. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay, so you want me to go up? Oh, no? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up. Oh my god, this is... Okay, sorry. I'm gonna do that thing that I always do. This reminds me of, like, in Twilight Town, when you go to the island, and then you're climbing the cliff. Ooh. Whoa! This is so pretty! I never came up here. I don't think. This is so beautiful. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunse, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. It's gorgeous. Wow. The clouds, I feel like, in this graphic update are... That looks real. Like, what? The places I see in the media tour, I saw... So there were no story spoilers. It was literally just this area, Tuliolal, and then there was like one other area, or like two other areas. One of the areas had like these like blue huts. I know I could go there, and then the other area was like this really interesting like building. It was like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, looked like it was like made of crystal or something. I don't know, I like flew around there. And then we did the first dungeon. I think it's the first dungeon, because that's what Jonathan said. And then, that was pretty much it. Yeah. It was mostly, I think the whole point was just so that we could see the graphic update, and so that we could see, and practice the new classes, and then see like one dungeon. And then there was also like a hunt that I did. Okay. Did I get that one? I don't even know. Look at this sunset! Hey, yo! Oh my god, wait. It is so pretty. Oh, no. I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm not taking a picture of you. You're ruining it. I just want the sunset. Get rid of the depth of fields. It's so pretty. I know. She ruined it with the dance. What am I doing? You know what? That's it. I might as well just keep going to this one. Wow. I love it here. It's so summer. It makes me so happy. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turaul clans. Mamulja, Ibril, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonowapta, Hetsaru, and Chitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Turaul. Sorry if that's not correct. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turaul, a true representation of Tuliollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. What is this backpack? So you get this backpack from finishing the patches. Yeah, and then once you claim it, you go to fashion accessories and it should be in here. It's so cute. I love it. I don't think I got this one yet, but I might have. I don't think. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kawana brought back the plan from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we added flights to other settlements. Trade and frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Me and my bestie took a pic staring out the ocean with our backpacks. That's so cute. Yeah, my friend Belle took like the cutest like pre-Dawntrail pictures, and I was like, I want to take one like that. And then I took a picture with Graha in my backpack. Tuning. Yeah, if you finish the patches, or if you already have, then you can do that. I'm just gonna... Does it go to the... No. No, because we're not in a party. It starts raining. Do you open your umbrella and the backpack goes away? No. I'm just wearing the backpack because of Dawntrail. I don't normally wear it. Hey, Roy, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Yeah, I don't use fashion accessories very often either. Look! Look at the alpacas! Ah! It's so cute! Look at it! Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, is this voice? Nope. This is it! The Arch of the Dawn! When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. And I love them. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. Yeah. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. What? Is it because they spit? Is that why? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. You already have the backpack? Heck yeah. It looks pretty at night here too, like with all the stuff that's lit up. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, then look no further. Those stone pillars you mean? These stone pillars you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Wait. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's an event. Ooh. Oh, I love this version of the song. Pretty. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. Ooh. I love the music. Oh my god. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay, sorry. I was just curious what you would say. I did. Okay. I'm glad there's a check mark because I... This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Zibral, like me. For decades, the Zibral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yoktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Hey, Big C, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you so much. They were roommates according to archaeologists. So true. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. It's not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Ooh, festival. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I'm done. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in... Oh gosh, oops. I don't know how to say that. So, having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I'll go with this one now. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidral, Valley Gormanda. I should explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valley Gormanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. Oh, I did not mean to skip that one. Despite its reputation, however, I thought it was... Okay. I thought it was over. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Gormanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliolol's nation emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi. the largest of Tyrell's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yogg-Tyrell. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? My voice actress? No. Not even close. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolol's history, whatever that might be. Okay. That's cool. Oh my god, wait, what if they put her on the pillar? That would be so cute. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. This is so cozy. I love it. It's a whole vibe. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Could it perhaps be the Graha tacos? Okay. For the drops, the way it works is all you have to do is watch the stream. That's it. If you see it at the top of chat, there will be like a progress bar. Yeah. And I checked. I'm pretty sure that they are active in my stream. Yeah. Have you ever had tacos? Ah! I love tacos. They're a Tuliolol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Yabalov Thai Best. I'm so sorry. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Honestly, same. I would love a taco right now. Heck. It's so cute in here. Chips and salsa. Oh my god. Do I have it? What's the pose where you're like displaying somebody like left and right? I thought I had it, but maybe I don't. I don't think I do, because I don't show left. No, I don't think I have it. Dang! Okay. I was gonna take a picture, but it's fine.
Brookevo!
Yes. Hoist.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Man, my character's nosy.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It's so pretty.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Yes.
Oh,
Where do you think you're going, pal? Did you step on our tacos?
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
I don't like these guys.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Tell him.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength
Yes.
is equal
Let's
to
fight.
ours.
Yes.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Come on. I was ready.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
The internet is thirsty for Bakul Jaja? Who?
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong
Why
to one
does
of
he only
three
have one
clans.
name?
The Hubigo,
Like, does he think he's better?
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh, Jaja signifies the two heads? The denotion of two heads, which is why it's said twice. Okay. Okay.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think
Yeah.
of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Honestly, we should have made him pay for them. Like, I am kind of salty.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No! I want them now!
So it goes.
I feel you, girl. Wuklamai is so relatable. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Wallach Shunsa. Thank you. Oh, my poor empty belly. They're making me want tacos so bad. Like, I love tacos. And I just had tacos yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, pretty sure it was yesterday. So... an enchilada. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I think I might already have the teleport for this. So is this like the new, Radzahan? Or no? No, because it's more like the new Charlian, right? Actually. Probably. I never got that one, oops. Dang. Well. Yeah. Right, okay. Okay, obviously don't answer this, although it's probably quite obvious. But don't answer it, just in case. I feel like the Solution 9 spot is probably the Radzahan. Maybe, but I don't know. No, how do I get over there? Okay, I think I see. So, yeah. Yeah, it's very jazzy. I like it. It's very cozy. The way that I was up here and I did not get the teleport. Why did I do that? I don't know. Quesadillas are my favorite. I could eat a quesadilla every day for the rest of my life. They're really good. Specifically a chicken quesadilla. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, ooh, pretty. The graphic update is blowing my mind. Oh my god. Like, look how shiny. Oh, my shadow. Everything's so gorgeous. I know. Yeah, Sogen is actually a genius. A musical genius. A prodigy, if you will. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking with Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. I will, in fact, do that, but I have to pee, so hold on. Look how the stairs are not so flickery. Yeah, the textures just look awesome. They really do. SQ chair. Everyone's favorite. What's a colibri? Not gonna lie, we might get Taco Bell later. Which is obviously not proper tacos, but it's a taco. Why is Aaronville so pretty? I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly girls. He's so funny. He's like the babysitter. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Alright then, now it's time. We saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. The bird you killed in 6.55? That was a very large bird. That was not a small bird, it was huge. Ooh. I feel like this is gonna be voiced. Maybe? What? Is that who I think it is? What? Bro's here to go shopping.
When did you get here?
He definitely came by dragon, 100%.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Get him! Just use Star Diver.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon.
Freaking
If not
Estinian.
longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Who, me? I'm formidable.
I see you, warrior.
Did the other head die? Like, why is it?
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Of course you did.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days.
Oh.
As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
That would be me.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Alizé looks so good.
Term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
Bro never takes his backpack off. Like, sir.
I took
Don't your shoulders hurt?
And have since grown accustomed to it.
He takes gleaning very seriously.
Arafel, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I wonder if Estidian's gonna join our squad.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, not you! Get out! We're having a moment with Father. Hey, it's that character.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat.
Oh my.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
No one likes Bakul Jaja. Go home. Boo, you stepped on our tacos.
Will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Graha Blast.
But mine
I
is
saw
a
that on
torch
Twitter.
has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be Wiklamat, trust.
So I gave the right of
Who the heck is this
claimant
guy?
not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew!
Now you have us to compete against.
He cleans.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
He's just like,
was in shock Tural leading the
he
Landsguard
didn't
on a
say
campaign
anything.
to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I like his outfit.
Now
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Dawntrail and find the City of Gold.
We got this. She's so cute.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For I have seen it with my own
Look at the
eyes.
gold behind him. It's so shimmery. Oh, he's seen it.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyono. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What are you bringing? Wait, what? Aw. Yeah, so that's why it's blank. That's what I... Okay.
The Tuliyola saga.
It's going to Wook Lamont.
You will
100%.
trace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Pink Ranger, thanks for the raid.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Set those people free. They've been standing like that for way too
A
long.
waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
This is so fun. I really like this concept. There we go.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
I hope so.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
I love the earring.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely
Dang,
some
look at
greater
her
mystery
cheek.
at work
She's got
here.
rosacea. Like there is some detail.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Where did Wicklamat go?
That.
I missed her
She's
leave.
grown into a remarkable young woman.
Oh,
You should be proud, Galuf.
that's so sweet. Pino, don't go up there. Come here. Good boy. This is so pleasing to my eyeballs. So colorful.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
He's literally glowing.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I'm not withdrawing.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself.
That's my boy right there.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Oh, that was so sweet. Yes. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so?
Yeah.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
What's going on? Yeah!
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Is this the guy that just... Oh, he's speaking.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja.
Boo! Let's boo everyone except Muklamot.
Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And a resilient son. Is that another
Sorry, that
title,
is
like the first
toxic.
promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of resolve's features and the head of reason's scales.
Sometimes the background music is too quiet and sometimes it's too loud. I don't know why. I need to figure it out.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
I'm also an expansionist. I'm playing the Dawntrail expansion.
In direct oppositions to Uklamat, who
That was a really
advocates
bad
for the
joke, I'm sorry.
preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Kryl, I want to see you paint!
Unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted
I actually
support.
love
With
like
your
the little
ingenuity and
mask.
knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
I think it's cute. I kind of want one so I can make like a
Forgive me,
Donald
but
Duck
the rite of
cosplay.
succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Kona seems a
Now
little
that you
stiff.
mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice.
That guy smirking in the corner.
There was nothing to suggest he was too gnarly,
Why is he
much
why is he
less from a
smirking at me
royal
like that?
family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Boo! You stepped on our
How
tacos!
gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claim.
I'm not cheering.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll
You're
see who
scaring
deserves
everyone. They're cowering.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Why is your lantern on right now? I feel
What
very
would he do
confused
with
by
the throne
that.
Should he win it?
It is broad daylight.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
All right, where's my girl Wuklamat? Bring her out. Yeah! Let's go! Best candidate. Wuklamat for president. Let's go.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Did everybody leave?
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Where'd the crowd go?
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged
No!
by war. The eldest among
That's
us
so
remember the dark
upsetting.
era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk-Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name,
Hey!
I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the
The
most
way we're all
educated of the
eavesdropping.
bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Did she hear that?
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
No!
Better? Wuk-Lamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may
I love a good
excel in
underdog
their
story.
respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Don't worry, Wuk-Lamat. I'm your #1 fan. If Wuk-Lamat has no fans, I'm dead. Pretty. Oh my god. That looks like a real sky. What instance? I don't know. How do I know what instance I'm in? Slash instance. Right. Of course. I'm in Tuliolol 1. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolol saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Ooh. We're gonna be like Nancy Drew out here. Hey, Doge! Thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Heck yeah. Exciting. I don't think I have this one yet. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh my god. Help! I have it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Hello, golf balls. Soon the pizza? Okay. Woo! Yeah. Lamont needs no fans. That's true. Exactly. She's so sweet. It's like, that makes everyone. Wuk-Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course! Alright. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. It is the Uniqlo shirt. This is the best one in my opinion. It's got the fat cat, the Moogle, and the chocobo. It's so cute. And it's embroidered. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrall's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Okay, but can we get like tacos first? Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pella Pella village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dr. Tyrall several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. I can't get over how good the game looks. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. What? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. She's so cute. She really is. Is this our hotel? Ooh, yeah, they're cabins. That's nice. That's right. The reservation is under Wooklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside... Yabalov? Tai? Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I'm excited to see. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait. I don't get it. I guess we're not going there yet. It was just the unlock. Oh, okay. Oh, did I need to talk to her? My bad. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. But where are Arenvel and Wooklamot, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I gave you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Absolutely nothing. What's this? Tis called a lake pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Dawntrail! Heck yeah! The Tuliolol saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds and their home village, Akanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachan Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us? Pick your destination. Oh, it's one of those two-pathers! Oh, shoot. Okay. Huh. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. You seem very, like, huggable. I want to hug you because you have a lot of feathers. I'm gonna choose the helpful Hanu. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Akanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozumauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse when the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Ibalyav Tai. It's all been arranged. Yeah! Let's go! Let's see. Did I already? I think I technically already unlocked it. But I kind of want to go inside. I should have went there, but... Let's see what it looks like. Ooh. Oh, cute! That's so cute. It's got a deck. I love this. This is a really big room. Thanks. Best one? Right? It's like an actual vacation home. It's really nice. It's huge. I am a fan. Love it. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazuma Uka. Open the way! There's nothing to open. It's... Okay. I'm in instance 3. I saw it.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
This music, what?
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Is it always foggy, or is that just my luck?
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail. A road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I think I've been here. Yeah, I know where this is. I didn't hear that music though. Looks so different in the fog. It's ugly right now. Yeah! That's been my whole Dawntrail experience. I get to Tuliolal and it's freaking cloudy.
Even from this distance.
What is that? I can't see it, Alize. I can't see it.
The Isle of Han was impressive. But as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
It's really pretty, yeah. She's so cute.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step.
Yeah, it is.
You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you
So
I've
much
been
for
here
a summer
before.
vacation.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The music though, okay. It's just funny, all he's like, look at the waterfalls. I can't see it, barely. Oh my god. This is terrible. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Those are so cute. Oh my gosh. I want a mount of this. I love it. It's like where the wild things are. Every single new zone for you is night, foggy or rainy. Like, this is actually a really pretty area, but like, oh my god. It's actually really funny though. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Akanu. I don't know. The Hanu Hanu are so cute. I love them. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Ok Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. This music reminds me of Animal Crossing. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there is more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Akanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wook Lamont has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Holly is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arianvel, Alize, and Kryel could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wook Lamont, Sarah, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me! What's the sun drop dance? I don't know if I have that. Pizza! Jonathan made pizza. Homemade pizza. Aw, yeah. Oh, it's from Vanu Beast Tribe. Okay, yeah, I have not done Beast Tribes. So, I've only ever done Beast Tribes in Shadowbringers, I think. It's not good. Let me just walk over to here. You know, why are you standing like that? Hold on. What the heck happened? There we go. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna go eat some pizza. Oops. Should I put text on the screen? do like, hold on, it needs like a... Perfect. Okay, one sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. Jonathan made pizza. It was quite good. Okay. Forget what I was doing. You're gonna have pizza for lunch tomorrow? Nice. We made homemade, well, he made homemade pizza. It's like this recipe where you use Greek yogurt. This might sound weird, but you use Greek yogurt to make the crust. But it's actually really good. Oh. Opened it the wrong way. I am vacationing. Heck yeah. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and building our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Ah. Thank you, Supreme. Did that happen from the storm? Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh my goodness. Not good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken with are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. It's still foggy. It might change soon. I forget what the times were. Hopefully soon. Plain yogurt. Yeah. Yeah, we add Greek yogurt for protein. Yeah. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh wait, I think I need to go around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Boat of woven reeds. What the heck? What's going on here? Okay. Oh wait. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come on the large buildings in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Nice traveler backpack. Thank you.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here.
Kona's here.
But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh, God.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
I think we could.
You made it after all. No
My
need to
character
fuss.
really doesn't like
There is no
him.
time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Her little
For
smile.
surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Oh, we're earning that keystone, trust. Get this guy out of here.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
That's not the spirit, okay?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Yeah.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
What?
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Wow.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yeah, why'd you cut her
The
off?
Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Oh!
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's
Not
a
Little Miss
distant
Mittens.
third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I feel the same way my character does. All you do is step on tacos.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now.
Ooh,
There's
I
no
like this
time
version of the
limit, remember?
song.
Let's keep calm
and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Ooh, this music is so pretty. I want to fight that guy. I feel like there's something stuck in my tooth. Ethan, thank you for the 73 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. My character looks so much like me. Thank you. I was saying earlier that's like the biggest compliment and I really appreciate it. Okay. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Don't worry, Lamont, we got you, girl. We got you. You're gonna win. Especially this. Easy. Mr. Jaja is a bad sport. Did I boo him? Yes. Did he deserve it? Also yes. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Well, part of the story, I'm in the very beginning of Dawntrail. Yeah, like I just started, so. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. The song. Wilted and unhealthy. Finally, the sun's out. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Me if I was a frog. The reeds are in bad shape. Soon enough, I'll call everyone together so we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Beautiful. Stunning. Gorgeous. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Full Metal Alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. This is exactly why Wuklamot would be the best leader. Simple. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds and looks like a bird. She's got something up her sleeve. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. What's up, John? How's it going? Right, puppy? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay. Oh, I need to attune to this etherite. I have not done that. Ooh, I'm so used to flying. Oh my god. Heck. Or maybe I did attune to it. Did I? No. Okay. You would have thought I was right over here. But I did not. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay. It's missing an eye. First of all. Unless that was the intention, which is valid. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. What else? I want to figure it out without like hovering over it, but... Oh, I think it's missing one of these. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I like how we're trying to figure out like what's wrong with the reeds and why they're not growing properly, and Wuklamot is very concerned about this float. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Side quest. What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ilhihana. Ilhihana? That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I'd like more than to lift everyone's spirits, but we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa for the missing eye, uipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest with using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but extend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Dang it. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. You nerd. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alphino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ilhihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Aww. This is so wholesome. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilhihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. If we can, like, get this, like, festival going, we could eat tacos during the festival, and that would be great. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews and may afford the same effect. Looks like real wood. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly let's all go together. Yeah. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Maybe I should equip this stuff. Oh wait, it's 6:45. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oops. Interesting. I don't remember. Oh. No. No! I don't know why I did that. I honestly didn't realize it was low eye level, or lower eye level than I am. I assumed it would be better, but no. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's in Ebril, who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. It's like... that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Akbek Bay to the east of here. One step at a time. Hello. This is Akbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Ayo. Llama, or not llamas. Alpacas! Same thing. Alpacas! Fluffy llamas. I want one! Give it to me. I want this barding too. Like... Alright, anytime I see an ether current, I definitely need to grab it. Oh, It's so blue. I'm drifting. Yeah. Wow, this is really high.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Do it, do it, do it. Do it.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Cute.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
This music's so fun.
Truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
Your favorite side character?
I
Aww.
get the sense we've met before.
He seems very sweet.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners.
Oh my god, do we find Wuklamat's biggest fan?
Myself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh, what a coincidence.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm.
Understandable.
I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We only need a little bit.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
He's so cute. I love him.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season.
He's
and I've
vibing.
come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, Maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I like the humor in this expansion so far. It's very like it just feels very silly and fun.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
No! Get out of here. Wow. This is messed up.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Heck. Boom, boom, boom. What? What are you saying? Hey, what's up, Jean? Hello. Yes. We are front paging today. It's kind of scary. I actually keep forgetting. And then someone says it, I'm like, oh. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh, your mom plays this game too? Your mom has good taste. I'm so lazy. I would like to warp back. I really would. I cannot believe it's raining again. This is actually... Why? We're gonna end up having the festival in the rain. Like, I would not be surprised at this point. Well, it is a rainforest. Okay, true. But... Oh my god. That is valid. I can't argue with that logic. I just don't want it to rain the whole time that I'm on summer vacation, you know? Is the Mog Station down? I don't know. Is it? It wasn't for me. I just used it recently. But that was like an hour or two ago. Probably like 2 hours. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours? Just kidding. It was like 4 hours ago. It doesn't feel like 4 hours at all. West of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I can't believe that guy snitched on us. I'm gonna be really upset if they steal Wooklamot's thunder. The Visa debit card thing? Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. I think I pay my sub with PayPal. I think. I actually don't know. All I know is I get an email that's like, upcoming payment every month. And I'm like, yeah. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abakiksa by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okey-doke. I wanna fly. UK summer in a nutshell. Does it rain a lot in the summer in the UK? I know it rains a lot in the UK. I've heard that, but I didn't know it did in the summer. I see one. Oh. Oops. I don't know why I did that. I didn't know that. Hardly even have summer. Aw. But when it gets hot in the UK, isn't it like pretty bad because you guys don't have like air conditioning? Isn't that like a thing? Oh man. Yeah, I can't imagine not having air conditioning. There we go. Could you avoid the fights if you picked the right one? The heck? No, genuinely, Lex. I actually have friends who live in the UK, and they said that they don't have air conditioning. Just like furnaces, like heating. I don't think of the UK as a third world country. I just think of it as a place that doesn't get hot that often, so they don't compensate for heat. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abakshi. How do I say that? Abakisha. Yes, okay. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Boom, 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 boom. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wicklamont's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I... Oh, thank you, Seth. Though I must mourn, I cannot let grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery. Our recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. It's so dull out here! Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Wook Eru's waiting hands. You know, we really don't need to make the eyeball. Like, if you think about it, the eyeball is really just... It's optional. It doesn't help it fly. Yeah, the weather's been really mean. Like, bad. You know what I think would be really pretty? I would love like a like the festival to have those like lanterns like from Tangled. Get out of here. This is kind of a walk. What the heck? Hey. I already want to be able to fly. Does it always rain a lot here, or is it just my luck? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abagisha? Got you. I've just had bad luck. It's so bad. It never rained while you were there. Man. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm actually really excited for the festival. Look how shiny it looks while it's raining. Popped off. These textures are so crazy. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna jump down. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport back. I'm lazy. It's only 100. Yeah, as soon as I got here, it was foggy. Foggy and rainy. And then Alize was like, look at the waterfall. And then it pans over and you can barely see it. It was pretty funny though. Oops. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukievu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the pulse and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh my god. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. It's raining. Do not have the festival in the rain. I beg of you. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving, Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save her harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Akanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Like, you talking smack? Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by XIV. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Obviously Wuklamot. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his bulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? My hair was like tickling my head. My thoughts on on Baja Blast Tia? I don't know yet because I haven't gotten to know him too much. I like his character design. He seems a little stiff. That's all I can really gather. Yeah, Graha Blast. I love that. Yeah, maybe another instance wouldn't be like that. It's possible. Minty Graha. Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamot, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? She deserves it. This was her idea. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamot. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Ishahi is ensconced. Okay. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until XIV has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist XIV with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Stop raining. Like, the lighting changes in the game are really impressive for the rain, though, I have to say. Like, it looks like, you know, like, it looks more dull when it's raining. Like, it almost feels like I'm using filters, which I'm not. It's pretty cool. It's the same. Gotcha. Somebody said the weather changes like it. I don't really remember. I can't remember. I think it's like I think somebody said 8 a.m. was one of them, something like that. As Linuana said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Hishahi. Every 8 in-game hours? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Something like that. Oh, look! It's clear! Yes! Let's go. Saved. The festival is saved. Watch it start raining again in the next 8 hours. With my luck. Oops. Oops. No! Get out of here! Turn around. Oh my god. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. That looks like Xenoblade. Like, a lot. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Somehow I doubt it. Hey. Oh yeah, there's the stride of the sun. I want to go here. It looks like I can't. Not yet. Oh my god, a 14 Xenoblade collab would go so crazy. I would love it. Oh hey, Alphino. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, no, I doubt that they would do a Xenoblade collab. It would just be really cool. I mean, they did Yokai Watch. Like, what even is that? But they've done random stuff. Oh, gosh. I need my Seraphism. I'm so excited. Yeah, I mean, I want to... my #1 most wanted collab is Kingdom Hearts. And that one actually is not impossible, I would say. Fall Guys is quite random. True. That was actually really fun, though. I'm just really bad at it. Unfortunately. Ooh. Well, Kingdom Hearts would be so good. Yeah, Nomura did the Gaia design. Yeah. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kihai? The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. What is that? Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kihai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. You had a different set of options? Wait, really? Huh. Meanwhile, in Okanu... Great. What are you doing?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Say what?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Okay, you're disqualified. You're literally disqualified. Like, hello?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Ah! Let's go!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
We're here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Exactly.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Oh, yeah. He's like the silent winner.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
The way Bakul Jaja has literally no plan other than to like take someone else's plan. Like, what are you even doing?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we are.
How cute. One step at a time. Hooray. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Ooh. One of these quests. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Hokali, see? I remember. The bird guy, similar facial expressions after years of them not having anything like... Yeah, I like the facial expressions. It's very cute. What kind of fruit is that? Oh, oops, I'm sorry. Am I not gonna do it? Girl. She should do it. Ooh. Oh, Hokali! Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. you know the up enter trick? No, what's that? Hey, Ashen! I am loving it. Oops. I did it again. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Resends the last message. No, I didn't know about that. Thank you. I don't know how to do that though, because I up enter. Oh, I see. I see. Enter up. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I was copying and pasting it. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Yay! Exciting. Why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen? We'll see.
So few have come.
Man.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
The float looks good. Also, the weather is nice.
Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Come forth, Hanu Hanu.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
This is so cute.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Where's Kona? Kona's up to something, like 100%. He's got a plan.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Yo! The crops are about to be saved.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, so we did need both eyes. Ooh, pretty. Oh, that was a good one. I almost missed it. Yay!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
So wholesome. Okay, but what about Kona? I'm like super curious what he's doing. Where is Graha Blast? Thank God it wasn't raining during that. That would have been so upsetting. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, here's Kona.
Kona!
What have you been up to,
I was
Kona?
delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's about to revive the reeds. Watch. god, you overachiever! What do you mean?
Oh, isn't that
No! Why would you do that?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Oh.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor
Bro
condition.
just one-upped
I assume
us.
that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studio.
You wouldn't have been
and
able
the
to do that if it
cooperation
wasn't
of
for
my
our
Arkham
festival,
allies.
okay?
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Hey. Don't say that.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
She's such a good sport.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Well, maybe not the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Wholesome.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
At least we both get one.
So this is what they look like.
Pretty.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
See you there, overachiever.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Looks like candy. It looks like a Ricola.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola.
What if 2 of them get enough?
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
They got a duel. Mr. Jaja is definitely not getting one here. No.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Okay, so this is called plagiarism. And
Good work.
this is
We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
there is absolutely no way you're gonna go pour that onto the reeds and they're gonna be like, yeah, you good job. You get one too. Like, that ship has sailed. What are you? What is happening? My journey has been started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook-Ivu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Ibalyav Tae. I don't understand. Like, if they actually get credit, that's gonna be crazy. Like, like no way. Great minds think alike. Oh my god. Yeah, we just thought of the same exact thing. I'm so curious what happened. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Oh my god, this is... I'm not even gonna lie. I decided to do the other one first because I felt like I'd like this one more. And after seeing this photo with the alpaca, I think so. I've been waiting for it feels like days, and eaten enough of Wook-Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? You know, we haven't eaten yet, which is kind of crazy. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way of Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I love tacos. Tacos are good. What the heck? I don't want to go all the way over there. Oh. Ah, heck. Oh. I accidentally clicked and dragged something from OBS. There we go. That was confusing. You know, the resplendent quarter might have been a little bit closer. Don't even know if I have that one though. How many hours do I have in this game? I think like 2,000 something. It's a lot. Probably the most hours in any game I've played. May I introduce you... Wait, may I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Ah! These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turaul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Why is she so mad? What is her beef with alpacas? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, you were pulling on their wool, honey. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Good night, Corinne. Thanks for hanging out. Levi, did I thank you for the 15 months, by the way, just in case, if I missed it? We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment then. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. I had a feeling she got spit on. I think I said that earlier. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Pretty. Ooh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Stunning!
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I need my very own alpaca. Yaktural. Urkopacha. Pretty.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Imagine if she said that while it was raining. I think I would lose it.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Wuk-Lamat does have fans, see?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty.
The textures looked a little weird there. Did you see that? Like the like back here looked weird for a second.
It must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh.
They did offer me a discount though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Bye.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww. Her little smile.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Aaronville.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
I like how Aaronville has just been like a sassy dad
It's
this
right
whole
there.
time. He's so done. His patience is wearing thin. Oh, where am I going? You know what? I'm gonna go get this etherite real quick. Even though I'm gonna have to run all the way back. Man, it looks so good here. What in the world? I think this was the only other area that I explored at the media tour. So after this area, I haven't seen anything. The 7.0 crystals are so crystally. I know, right? So true. Oh, shoot. Thank you. The fat cat is my favorite mount ever. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamot should have arrived before us. That's not good. What? You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for the adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Uh-oh. What did we just talk about? Aaronville! When did you... He's supervising. Ah, a Shatona from far off Yoctoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Yeah, remember when Estinian got a really expensive haircut? No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. Good to know. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want an alpaca wool coat. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with your deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wiklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Arenville's words of caution to heart. I can't, this kills me. Like, why is your gas lantern always on? This is your favorite area so far? I already really like it. I had a feeling that it was this area with the alpacas, so I was like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do the other area first. Yeah, I really like it here. It's really pretty, and the heck, I can't see it from here, but that like mountain thing, icy mountain structure thing is really pretty, especially when the moon is like full. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wiklamat, you, and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. It would probably work on me too. I'm so gullible. I also have like really bad social anxiety. Like, you guys, every time I go to Target, we have to like avoid those people. For some reason, there's always like people trying to sell internet at Target. I don't know what it is, but every time I go, there's like some like AT&T guy there. They're like, hey, do you use Facebook? Not really. But why? Well, do you want AT&T internet? And it's like, no, I don't. Most people already have internet. Like, what are you even, how many sales do they possibly make? Like, I don't get it. Man, they give me anxiety. Keep Alphino away from the katana shop. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking. So I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Okay. I wish to not be perceived. Exactly. Same. Look! We're best friends. No, don't move. Aw, they move even when you do this. Maybe if I... No, because you can't target it. We'll do that another time. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He notices everything that happens on this ranch. Just Sarah, her fairy. Oh, her Graha, her fairy, and her alpaca. Exactly. It's all I need. The essentials. Oh, and don't forget my fatter cat. Here we go. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's elector? Ah, I thought you were the face, a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal. Once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you're asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Alright, where's Tobley? I have played 10-2, yes. It was a very interesting game. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we paid a visit before the others return. I would agree. So how many of you are finished with Dawntrail? And if so, how did you like it? I actually have been wanting to ask Jonathan, like, how he ranks it with the other expansions. I'm curious. You're so cute. I know, he did a 17-hour stream. That was crazy. You hit the halfway point and you really liked the first half? Heck yeah. Quite liked it. Loved it, but not quite as good as last two. That's valid. Love it so much. Definitely my top 3. Let's go. I think it's 3rd for me. Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Dawntrail for me. Okay. 8 out of 10 story, 9 out of 10 combat. Sounds good. Yeah, like you liked it, rate it, Endwalker, Shadow. Okay, cool. I personally have gone into it like expecting it to be good and enjoyable, but not being as good as Endwalker or Shadowbringers in the regard of like emotional, especially because Yoshi P was pretty much saying like it's not going to be as emotional. I think the intention of this expansion really is to be like a more fun experience and a less like, you know, devastating experience, I guess you could say. But I think that's something that's needed. Like, you can't, like, every expansion can't just be like Shadowbringers. Like, that's, it gets stale. I heard the music. Yeah, I always hear the music's really good. That is a lot of alpacas still. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem, I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. It's like guess who. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh, nice puppy. The content's super good though, dungeons and enemies. I'm excited. I really want to do some dungeons. I really want to do trials. I love trials. That's what I'm most excited for. Dungeons / trials, however, Dawntrail, Stormblood, Endwalker. Okay. Stormblood did have really good dungeons and trials. It really did. Do you remember Tobley as a character from 10-2? I don't. Unfortunately. It's been a while since I've played it. All I can remember, unfortunately, is Brother. And I don't like Brother. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? All right, that was a little too forward. Ah, a visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I think it's you. I think it's you because they said Tobley is like interested in their spit, essentially. I think it's this one. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Hot take is that Dawntrail's first half is way better than Heavensward's first half. I think that for the, like, I feel like most expansions in 14 have started off relatively slow. Maybe not Shadowbringers. I think Shadowbringers is just really that, like, exception. But yeah, like, obviously A Realm Reborn starts pretty slow. Heavensward definitely starts slow, at least for me. I did not get into 14's story until the end of Heavensward. Pretty much like Porchafont and on is when it got interesting to me personally. So I love Heavensward, but I really do think it has a slow start. Stormblood is just kind of cozy. It's pretty cozy. I like it, but it's chill. And then Shadowbringers is just I don't know. It's just really good. And then Shadowbringers is still slow, but already... Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Shadowbringers does have, like, a build-up that's quite slow, and it does have some filler, like the trolley part. And then Endwalker had some pretty bad filler. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, this is an MMO, so like I don't care when there's filler. Like it's not even really a criticism to me. It's kind of just like, okay, I'm playing an MMO and the story is amazing. But for me, the worst part of Endwalker was that part towards the end-ish when you're like doing errands or like you keep like you're in, I can't remember where we were. It's like outside of, right? Outside of Old Charlian, I think. You're like running around and there's like this song that kept looping. That part was crazy. That part was crazy. I was like, what is happening? Second part of Labyrinthos, I think so. Yeah. But even still, like I didn't mind it that it wasn't that bad. I think it was just the song that kept looping that was killing me. Yeah. But I don't know. I love every expansion in this game and it's in its own way. But like so far I really like Dawntrail. Like I think it does. Do you see the alpaca? Do you see that at the top? The alpaca like walking into the other alpaca? Like very top left. It's like stuck. It's trying to let me see if it walks again. Ah. Anyway. Oh, I think so far Dawntrail is doing a really good job with the vibe. Like, the vibe is we're on a summer vacation. But, like, we already knew that there was going to be a contest and that we're going to try and help Wooklamot win the contest. And, because, like, the one thing I have seen people complaining that, like, they don't like that your character isn't as involved and it feels like it's more Wooklamot focused, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think that the point of the expansion is to help Wooklamot win the contest, so it makes sense for her to be like a focal point. Shadowbringers is the only time most of the focus is on the Warrior of Light. I think people just got spoiled from Shadowbringers. Because it's kind of peak and it's you know, it's like a blessing and a curse whenever like a developer is able to manage coming up with something that's such a masterpiece, because then it's like everything that follows is going to be compared to it, and then it's going to be really hard for people to like all be satisfied. Yeah. I mean, I'm guilty of being spoiled from Shadowbringers. Like, it's just really good. To me, it's perfect. And I know everyone's different. Some people don't even like Shadowbringers. I think most people like it. For some people, like, they resonate with other expansions more. But I would say as a whole, most people like Shadowbringers the most. That is definitely like the most popular opinion that I've seen. And rightfully so. It's just really good. You thought that the point of Dawntrail was to be on vacation, not to babysit. I don't feel like I'm babysitting it at all. Like, not even a little bit. I feel like I am fulfilling my purpose in the story, which is to help win a contest. We're allies. Like, we're hanging out and trying to win. Like, we're like, while the focus may be on Wooklamot, I feel like we're a group. We're a team. Like, this is Team Wooklamot, but we're all working together. It's not like we're just like there. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm babysitting. If anything, I feel like Aaronville is the babysitter, not us. That's Aaronville. or Alfie, sure. No. We're also learning a new culture. It'd be crazy to walk in and take the lead. That's a good point. That's a very good point. We also have Kryla. Yeah, that's cool too. Aaronville really... I love Aaronville so much. He's so funny. He's so grumpy. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh my god, I don't remember. I think Diligent. It was Diligent. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. I think it's them, but I could be wrong. I might be being misled. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Please. Please be correct. An offer I gladly accept. Ah, I did it. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachampelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. We did it. Let's go. Another selling fish with Matsuya moment. Oh my god, I'll never forget that because I failed every single prompt. It was actually so toxic. It was so bad. Aha! It a place featured in the Tuliolol saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Yeah, I felt so bad. Like, Matsuya could not catch a break, and it was all my fault, and it's because I'm socially awkward. So, like, I chose all the wrong prompts. Broza! Thanks for the 86 months! Thank you! She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first
Voice acting jump scare.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh!
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Okay, well, we're not telling you who it is.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Watch, he's gonna be like that one. He's gonna know. Oh no!
You're Tobli.
They gave it away with their eye contact!
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive.
I knew that was gonna happen. He was just gonna know.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I got this. Yeah.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, is it gonna be like a rogue alpaca? Wait, what?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Syra, thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Hi, everyone! It's gonna spit! Oh!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
I like how it's standing there menacingly.
Breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Well, hold on. It's Zulja's turn now.
That is correct. But be warned that it is
The alpaca has to spit on Zulja now. Like, it's only fair.
I suggest you prepare well
So-
before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Fluffy
As I
spitting
said,
demon.
The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
You're so reckless.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Frustrating.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
That's the spirit. Okay.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
Sorry, the cutscene is longer than I thought. I want to say again, thank you so much, Syra, for the raid. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. Also, welcome, raiders. I'm playing Dawntrail for the first time. I'm still at the beginning, but still, spoiler warning if you haven't gotten to Dawntrail yet in 14. But yeah, hi, welcome. Thank you so much. And also, obviously, my stream, if you haven't already, make sure you go follow Syra. She is amazing. And they make really good content and also play Final Fantasy 14. So, that's Fluffy spitting adorable demon to you. So true. Oh, because it's yeah. Oh, that was so sweet though. I really appreciate it. Oh, ow.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
This is Jonathan when he plays scary games. It's like, I'm not scared. Screams. I didn't scream.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
He's watching. Oops. Had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Ew. Hey, I saw that. Look. Yeah, I'm not doing that. As Book Lamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. For a price. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Does anyone else get like anxious in games whenever like it starts to like say, oh, maybe we should pay, and then like I always think I'm actually gonna have to pay. But they never make you pay. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Investments. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. That's valid. I would too. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Book Lamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you the saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although I think you should go with Book Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I'm just glad that Estinian's not here, because that would definitely be a problem. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Sarah anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Wuklamai is going all in on Lava Coin. Yours is struggling with inflation after the Garlean War, I see, right? Oh yeah, I wonder what Kona is gonna do here. Something I've noticed is like, I feel like all the other contestants kind of do things in a way that's like brute forcing it. Not Kona. Kona and Wuklamot are the only exception, but then they're different because Wuklamot does all of these with her heart. Like all of these trials that she's going through, she's following her heart. And then Kona is using his brain and he's very intelligent. And then the other two are just like brute force. They're like it also feels like a lot of the other contestants have more like of a natural gift for these sorts of things than Wuklamot. But I think that what makes Wuklamot so special is that she has to work harder for it. But again, it goes back to her heart. She has a big heart. And it makes her approach special. Because you need more than just a natural gift. You know what I mean? But she's also proving to be like the best choice as a leader as well. Because you don't necessarily need to be good at this stuff to be a leader. Like, you don't have to be a scientist to be a leader. Talking to you, Kona. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. They're like, no. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Money. Mezcal. Oh, I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Okay. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeral Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I forgot, this is the Zeral simp. I forgot. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. True. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark... Why is it quiet? Okay, I think there's ambient noise and I just can't really hear it. I think, like crickets, right? Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for victory with Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Aww. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolol on the line. See, this is like the perfect this is the perfect candidate for a leader. She'll do anything for her people. Like, it's actually crazy. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, her fans. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I need to refill my water. Drops on, that's right. Oh, you're on Leviathan too? Nice. I like that they establish. Yeah, I like that they don't rip people off too. It's like honest work at least. They can be a little like forward, but yeah. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachampelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? This music is so pretty. Yeah, like look how that looks so nice. Is that a mountain? I guess it's just a weird shaped mountain. I miss Graha. Can't wait to see him. Wait. Oh, you know what? Where did my... Oh. Hang on. There we go. My screenshot that I took when I was watching the launch trailer. Can't wait to see him. Can I have that basket? He looks perfect in that shot. Cause I'm like, man, why are they not showing Graha? What is this? Like, he's totally gonna be in the story. We saw him eating a taco in the intro. Like, he's gotta be here. Hello? There we go. Anyway, yeah, so like, I kept watching, like, the trailer, and then I saw that, and I was like, wait a second. Anal Kitty, thank you for the 74 months. Thank you. So yeah. Can't wait. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. I think we definitely could. Bullknock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yes! Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. I did not know it was 1 a.m. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. My goal for tonight, I want to do the first dungeon. I don't know if I'll be able to, but that's my goal. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Sarah remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I could stream for like another hour or two. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaron Bill would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next seal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! Oh, this is cute! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. Right? It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Okay. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho. And hope they're eager to... This is exactly how I failed Matsuya. This is I don't know what is wrong with me. I am so bad at multiple choice. Yes, and there were only 2 options there. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh, true. That's actually very smart. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. The game doesn't let you fail. True. But like, even when I'm trying to get the right answer, I get it wrong. And it's just, I felt bad for Matsuya. Because even though there was actually no consequence other than like his dialogue being disappointed, like I felt so bad. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Ah, okay, right. But this one already has one on. Are we just saying Mamulja in the army? Like ones who have weapons? Because this one doesn't have weapons. Hard bitten. Oh. Mamulja is this race, right? Like they're all Mamulja? Mamulja? These four, right? Hubigo and like other ones are like ethnicity. Okay. This is the only Dopro. And they're sweating. Interesting. Well, if you're sweating, you wouldn't want more clothes. I feel like I'd go with this one because they said that they don't want to wear anything from the waist up because of fighting. But this one doesn't look like it fights. And if it does, my bad. I might have missed something in the dialogue there. I don't know. Oh wait, you have armor on actually. Oh, but yeah, no weapon. Okay, wait, I'm right. Oh, I feel much better. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a weapon. But they do have armor on. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. There we go, perfect. Jojo, thanks for gifting us up to Davis. Thank you so much. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulialal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? And what about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Yay, I want to see him put it on. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Probably. Excellent trade! I like this. This is funny. Well done recognizing that Toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Yes, please! I want to. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh! Oh my god! Look at us go! This is so cute. Oh my god. I swear this mountain is too tall to be real. Workor Zormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yak Boy. You discover a new location. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Oh, I think you do. If I can help you buy a taping saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Oh. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Where are we headed? Ah. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too much quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That Meeplu herself over there, pass the hatch to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Yes, I do. Looks like my beginner axe that I have. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. I am not a crafting gatherer. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise, I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithlew, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third's promised good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wick Lamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Sarah and I have meat to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Wow, we're gonna go farming. I'm on summer vacation, I'm gonna go farming. Oh, mate. My bad, my bad. Mate, okay. It's hot? Oh yeah, it's been really hot here too. I feel that. I almost wore long sleeves today. But I'm warm even right now with short sleeves. Oh, ether current. Fill it up. I will do that in a sec. I just realized I hit level 91. I need 4, I think. Oh, 5. I think it's that they need 4 bundles. I know the Alliance raids are going to be Final Fantasy XI. Do we know what the normal raids are going to be based on? Or is it just its own thing? I don't remember. Why don't I remember? It's going to be its own thing. Ooh, Arcadian. Okay, because I know I watched the live letter for it. For some reason I can't remember like what it looked like. Futuristic gladiator arena. Ooh, okay. Exciting. You've brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. I remember the graphics card. Okay, yes. Kiri, Ari, thank you! Aw, thank you for the raid. Thank you! I hope you're enjoying Dawntrail if you're playing it. Are you playing it? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, you've been loving it. Me too. It's really fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's very cozy. Here, we've bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. What do we got, like 5k now? Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. She has really pretty eyes. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. It is Dawntrail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get my ether currents. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for premium mezcal. Bargaining our way into the double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Ja? Yeah, you are! I mean, of course I am! I'm Wuklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. So cute! Okay, so what's our... What do we got now? 5k? Figured. Alright, let's go get that 10k. Success! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. What now? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. True. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Right. Okay. It's our last thing that we need. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, you're gonna make me go all the way over there? Please, no. Mopdu. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, perhaps with Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. You've been played since Stormblood. You're about to hit peak. You've got to keep going. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy Gopli's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gopli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ma blue. Whoa. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gopli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook Lamont. Hey. I'm assuming I need to go up here. Oh, thank you, Jora. I appreciate that. You just met me in the game? You have business with me, madame. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of Monte leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Monte leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Uh-oh. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Oh god. I don't get it. I don't understand. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy a maze call, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. I picked the one I picked because I thought it would make the most sense since we're talking about drinks. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mace call you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mace call were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss the very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional maze call would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volek Shunsa. It should be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. She's doing a great job. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. She's so cute. As a supporter of Wiklama and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned for hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. We will take care of the prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watcham Palo. Be safe. Hello. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Good morning, Atonio. How's it going? Yeah. Oh wait, you're over here. Oh shoot. You're all the way up there? Hello? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. You did great. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I'm lazy. You went to sleep at the stream? Phone charge, woke up and... Wow, nice! Enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, the combat music's good. All the music has been good so far. It's very much a vibe. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Give us that 10k. Or, well, no, give us the... Never mind. I'm... Not the 10k. The mezcal, yes. Then the deal is done here. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yay, we did it. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Could you imagine if Xenos shows up in this expansion? Excellent trade. Yeah, I feel like Xenos just like comes back all the time for no reason. And I think it'd be really funny, yeah, if he was just like here, like doing something really casual. Yeah, on a vacation. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. How do I like this part of MSQ? It's chill. It's very like, I feel like I'm doing chores, but like, I really like the, how it shows me my money expanding. Like, I like that. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hobley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. It's definitely going to make getting this saddle rewarding, that's for sure. Hi Lindsay, how are you? This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. I really need to fill up my water. I'm lazy. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Wholesome. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Gonna go get drunk. We did it! The saddle is ours! Let's go. And I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. They're like, this is cute. That was really cute. Success, you traded a 10,000 pail jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Time to catch ourselves a wild alpaca. I'm ready. Okay, I will fill up my water after this. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She's scared. I know. This is something I need to learn. Please don't spit. No spitting allowed. Great sunken gods, I did it! Yay! Good job. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. So cute. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. What is that? What? Having done exactly what he set out to do, he caught a golden alpaca. A shiny alpaca, if you will. What is... Are you kidding me? That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? What an overachiever! I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. That's crazy. What a show-off! How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will wield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Excuse me? To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Are you for real? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulialval all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. What are you talking about, bro? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulialal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. What? Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold. With an appropriately golden flourish, may I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Ooh! The pink one. Where does it go, though? Because I only saw one spot to put the keystones. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Like, obviously, people should fight back against their oppressors, but he's basically saying there needs to be oppressors. Like, I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinconca is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wook Lamont off on her hunt. Go catch that alpaca. Golden alpaca. Okay, so I guess we need to catch a golden alpaca too. I think. Oh my god, that's far away. Hey! Where's the shiny? You got this. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wook Lamont as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Oh, so maybe it doesn't have to be golden?
Good luck, Third Promise!
I had a feeling it'd be moist.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You got this!
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
My lips are so dry.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
What? Are you for real? Or is he being silly? Are we actually gonna build a tent while we wait? Oh god. It's like passive aggressive. It's like she's gonna come back and be like, wait, you guys built a camp? You thought oh god. Oh, it's so cute.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
One sec. I feel like my nose is about to bleed. Yeah. Okay. Is streaming... Blood is actually against US. That was close. I get nosebleeds really easily. I just like touched my nose real quick. Like I like had like an itch and I just went like this like real quick. And then I just like felt it. I was like, oh God. We're good. It's the heat? Maybe. I don't know. I get nosebleeds very frequently. But yeah, it's probably part of it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Foam? Am I an anime protagonist? I wish. Okay.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it.
Oh my God, he took his backpack off! I forgot. It's a miracle.
Events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Kryle's little paint palette.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Yeah, I'm okay. No worries.
She should have been back by now.
Oh yeah, wait, what? It's the next day.
We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
There we go. It's not gold. It's not sparkly, but
I did it.
Kryle is really cute. Yay!
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Now you're gonna go get your little stone to put in your tablet. Good job. Proud of you. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this would be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. It better be. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I made a hot matcha for Jonathan this morning, since he was streaming for like 17 hours. It was actually really good, and I kind of want to make one. Kind of tastes like marshmallows. As Moblu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Not a shiny Pokemon, but this'll do. Yeah. You guys think I could reach the dungeon or not? It's fine. We can always just do it tomorrow. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wook can't be that far behind. You think I can? Cool. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks, adaptability. Another great trait of a leader. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. What is the freaking sparkling one in the background? I cannot. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. That kills me. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Popple is chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say it was before the founding of Tuliolol, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakwui, some of these words are hard to pronounce, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by their mantle of Dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakwui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea offered to him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. My lips. They're so dry, I just put lip oil on them, and like, it just did not work. Huh. I don't have anything that I think will work. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakwui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road and peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travels as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage? The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Don't spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. That's right. See? Exactly. Everyone's different. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Aww. Feels like so Sora-coded. Aw, yeah. 5 more to go. So you can just like keep putting... I don't understand that. Is it magic? That you could just keep putting them in there? You, like, I don't get it. Do they stay in there or are we taking them out? You're well on your way, Third Promise. She has 7 tablets? Wait, for real? Oh. Why did I think that she only had 1? Oh, okay. We'd have been lost without you, Moblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs, but there's another plot hole, okay? Where is she keeping them? How does she have 7? Where are they? Hey, what's up, Babu? It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Were you keeping all your weapons and gear? Exactly. Good point. I'm thankful to you as well, Wilklamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. You're a great merchant. I'm so proud of you. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Six more gym badges to go. Yes! As your parent, allow me to say one thing. Wait, parent? Why did I not realize Tobly was... Okay. Anyway, I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Moblu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Moblu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu 1,000 years ago. They were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Ooh. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where do you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Moblu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolol and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mace call for the occasion. Yay, we did it! This was like the Rods at Han. Was it Garlemald? What was it? What was the split in Endwalker? I don't remember. I know it was Rods at Han and something else. Oh, well, not Rods at Han. Thavnir. Yes. And Labyrinthos. That's okay. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Moblu. You might be right. Oh, she's right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Baliab Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh. Okay. Back here. Actually, Bayside Bevy. Need one more. It's kind of like out of the way though. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gululjaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean that they know something useful. The home of Yakwe is in the upper reaches of Urkelpacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, though, or through Kozumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? Oh! The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Are we gonna eat tacos finally? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachum... Oh my goodness. Wachumachimechi? And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then! Where's the tacos? Ready? The markets of Wachumachimechi are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. I really need to put something moisturizing upon my lips. What? Maybe this. Sailor Moon chapstick. This might be the one. It tastes kind of weird because it's really old. The way I have had this for like 7 years. I don't know, man. Okay, maybe not that long, but it's pronounced like a K. Oh! My bad. Okay, I'll try to remember that. It's so pretty here. Aunt T's Tacos. If you're after the best tacos, this place sits at the top. Well, we still haven't gotten tacos yet. Hello, Rico. You being cute? Come here. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? My cat is being goofy. You stand among Tyrrell's most prestigious gatherings of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Sarah, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. I thought she might have a reason to visit Kimeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Is it Estinian? Wait, who's this? I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, on the ship? Ow, Riku! Come here. I want to pick you up so bad. He's just rubbing up against me hard and nibbling on my skin. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Oh, yeah, that name. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Wait, what? Okay, later. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. What the heck? What is he doing? Also, did I get this one? Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I did. Let's go. Nice. I bet he's down here. Huh. Maybe not. Oh. Found you, Fontaine. You're conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we, on the ship? You found him, good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulta, Estames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served as a full course. True. Oversharing. That's so me. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Just think of the sparkly alpaca. Not me. I'm Muklamot, third promise of Tuliolal. So cute. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. That's so true. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this last one a try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Hi AFL, it's going well. I love it. What is truly important is it's such a vibe. I like how Wuklamot is like obviously feeling insecure by her superiors, as we were just, you know, discussing, but she puts on a front and she's like, no, I'm Wuklamot and I'm really good at what I do. And I think that's really wholesome because she's aware that she's insecure, but like she knows it's best to just like be confident in herself. I think that's really admirable. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fonjin is giving himself another chance. Naruto coded. I haven't watched Naruto. She definitely reminds me of Sora. I can't help but wonder if Fonjin will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Oh. Oh. Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjin and I am a goldsmith from Olda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here. In Wachumeki. Yes. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? And it was that easy. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Dungeon time. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachumeki artisan. No job is ever that easy to get, right? True. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjin. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'd be happy to talk you out of it. So sweet. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. We're gonna take a little raft. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Aw, yeah. What? What is that? It's a... Panuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Panutis? We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another bow? Oh, true. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting was still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Koza Mauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Uh-oh, Kona! Are we gonna become besties? Lamatia! Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Wait, who? Bankrid, Urian, what are you doing here? This is Bankrid. Escorting a promise, the same as you. Oh my god. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. I was wondering when they were going to come into the story. That's to Thinker and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne. The world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urian J at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? But we're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Hey, Thancred, you should throw. You should throw for us. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Enjoy that walk. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Man, Erenville is the moment in this. What is... Leave the handling of the Panuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Every time they pan to Erenville, he's like doing a model pose of some sort. He's like... like every time. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chances to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard. You can tell this, like, flooring is not particularly newly graphicked. I don't know. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. No, actually, I think it's more of the blur effect. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I want Erenville to fight. I don't know why. I just think... Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Gee! Uh-oh. He's gonna... Oh, great. Let the hunt begin. What do you mean, hunt? Mind your business. I finally unlocked the first dungeon. Truly incredible. Golf balls. Are you available or no? I don't know if he is around or not. Yeah, one sec. Did you mean to type that in all caps, sir? Because if you're not available, I could just start with it tomorrow or something. I'm down to do it now. I'm down to do it tomorrow. It doesn't matter. For trials and stuff, I don't like, since I probably won't have enough people, I'd probably do Party Finder for it. But for dungeons, I probably won't. Probably just for trials. You're doing expert? Did you finish it? Oh yeah, data center travel not being open right now fully, yeah. So wait, you can't play right now? With other people from other data centers? Okay, invite me to your party, goofballs. Unless you go to Dynamis. Right, okay, that makes sense. I know they said something. When is that gonna be fixed? Or is there not a date yet? Goofballs. Watch this. Oh, shoot. That's fine. I was asking you to invite me to your party. No, not really. That is fun. Why is Riku sitting there? Riku's like, I wish you guys could see. I don't think you can. Oh wait, you can see his head. Like, what is that? I don't really know why he's sitting there. I'm set to busy. Oh, true. I am. Slash. Okay, I'm now I can. Bum, 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 bum. Is that a rat? That is a rat. Oh, sorry, puppy. Yeah, they already have 3 people. Yeah, when I do trials, it'll be easier. Am I okay with big pulls? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah, big foot. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I might kill everyone, okay? I have done this once with Trust, technically, at the media tour, so I am familiar. But I don't know, man. All right. I like how fast the music is here. It's like oh my god, my portrait sucks! Don't look at it. I can't move that. I need to... I think it's because earlier I messed up my gear. That's literally why. I haven't played in a while. I'm pressing buttons. Oh my god. I'm not used to playing this game with good posture. Like, at all. Realistically, I would be in shrimp mode. Like... Try to move these. You're tanking too good. Golf balls, you should have brought in like a like Picto or Viper for leveling. Or maybe you don't even have it at 91 yet. Never mind. I'm so dumb. Well. I don't understand the portrait change. It's so temperamental. If you do even like one little gear change, it gets mad. You know, my mouse is dying, which is concerning. Hopefully it'll live to see the end of this dungeon. I truly hope. Oh my gosh! Okay. Oh shoot. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. I got overwhelmed. I don't know if it's supposed to like, I don't know. I suck at these. I never pay attention. Oh my god. Please. Please. We're fine. We're living. Okay, let's go. You know what? My gear's still better. Nice try. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not falling for that again. Bum, 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 bum. Which class did I play Mediator? Mostly Scholar. But I tried Viper and Picto. But I sucked at them. But I did try them. Okay. I love climbing the ladder. Now playing with more context. Yeah, for sure. Which is nice. Because there was zero context. We had no cutscenes or anything. Which I'm grateful for. This part's so funny. It's us! I don't think that makes us climb the ladder faster. Oops. Don't worry about it. But I'd give it a try. I know, I love the pocket tea so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. I might have pulled it. I think we're good. I was autopilot. You know what? I don't know where this one's pointing. I can't see it. So that's kind of concerning. Oh. It's easy to adjust at least. While we're over here. You saw and heard a lot of fireworks? Oh, for 4th of July? Nice. I just went swimming at my grandparents. And then we went to go see the new Quiet Place movie, which was really good, by the way. It's definitely my favorite of the three, like 100%. Yeah, Quiet Place got a new movie. It's called A Quiet Place Day One, and it has like Eddie from Stranger Things in it. It's really good. I actually really enjoyed it. I think it's better than the other two, but that's just me. shoot. Dang, we're going through this fast. What the heck? The Imaginary? Ooh, I love Ghibli movies. Oh god, I'm behind my bed. Do not fret. Got you. It is very colorful, yeah. It's really pretty. Man, that was so fast. Oh my god. How did we... It feels like we speed ran it. I was not... I'm so bad at this kind of thing. Like, it's not good. Oh, shoot. I didn't use that. I was so focused on the mechanic. Oh, nar. Oh... narrowly avoided that, let's be real. Oh, not that time. I don't... Okay, I see. I get it. Okay. I feel like we speedran that. That was like... Fellow scholar? Yeah! Let's go! I actually get to see the cutscene now. Oh, you unlock it that early? Cool. I really can't wait to hit 100 so I can have Seraphism. Dang. That's so pretty.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, we are landing this boat anytime soon. Oh, are we? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. It is kind of like Deep Jungle. I could see that. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now, please let me off. No. No more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk with Lamont? We can rest along the way too. Oh, she's gonna like spring up like, I'm good. Oh, maybe not. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Look, Lamont. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Oh, she feels discouraged. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Krile, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. True. You as well? Oh. So cute! I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Riku. Hey. Get down, please. Riku. Actually muted. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Oh, yeah. Been a long stream again. A 12-hour and now an 8-hour. Heck. Okay. This is probably a great stopping point for us. Oh, yes. Perfect. Final Fantasy game has favorite art style? Probably 7 Remake / Rebirth. For me. I don't know, though. Thank you for hanging out. I look like a disaster. Huh. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of the support as per usual. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I'm enjoying Dawntrail. I look fine. My hair's just kind of messy and I just look a little sleepy, but that's okay. I am quite tired, admittedly. I, for real, have to pee as well, which is not good. Okay, yep. This was the stream that I am about to watch. Yay! No Blue Sky? I have a Blue Sky account, but I feel like people don't really use Blue Sky, unfortunately. Don't, like, trust me, I wish that another website would overtake Twitter and everybody would switch to it, but unfortunately, it's not happening. No back-to-back 12 hours? No. No, so I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stick to my schedule this week. Aerith is totally Sarah Key. That is, like, one of my favorite compliments. Thank you. Oh my god. What was I saying? Oh, I might not stream tomorrow because I think I'm gonna try to do my Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. But if I feel like streaming, then maybe I'll stream. I don't know. We'll find out. I do have a lot of work to do, so we'll see. But more Dawntrail this week, and also gonna have a Star Rail stream. Yeah, getting caught up. I only have to do one more quest. So. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here during my little front page excursion. Brown hair, blue eyes. Well, Aerith has green eyes. Mine are gray. My eyes aren't even really blue. They're like gray. Something like, I don't know. But yeah, Aerith and I have the same hair color. I am currently working on Persona 3 Part 2. I started it the other day. And I'm gonna try to get my Kingdom Hearts Let's Play Part 3 up pretty soon. And then Jonathan is working on Endwalker Part 3. And yeah, that is the plan. You're looking for most of today's stream. You had a great time. I'm so glad. I know, I'm really enjoying Dawntrail. The vibes are really good. Oh yeah. Okie dokie. My cat They know I'm getting off. Like, I can tell that they know, and it's weird. How about you come here? See? No, he doesn't want to. I tried, but he's like, nah, I'm good. He just wants to be pet. You wanna say bye? He's coming. See? He says bye. He's such a goofball. Okay, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good evening. There's not a lot of people streaming right now. It's late. I need to stop streaming so late. I need to start earlier. So if I do stream long, it's not super late when I get off, you know? Anyway, okay. Bye!